What the fuck? What the fuck? Do I need to make my voice louder? What do we think? Maybe a little bit? Maybe a little bit? Hey! I think that's good, right? I think that's good. Because I'm watching the VODs back sometimes, and I feel like, especially when I'm turning away from the mic, sometimes it feels a little low, or the background music is louder than my... Anyway, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Oh shit, I forgot to set things up. Give me a second. Forgot to set things up. Good. We're good. All right. So, what are we gonna do today is I'm bringing this little thing back. Wait. Oh, bonus. Okay. Back that as well. So close, man. We are so close. To the Twitch goal. I might say too close. And it keeps going back and forth because I'm not fucking streaming enough, man. Keep getting +2, -2, +2, -2. Man, this dual streaming thing is tricky, man. It is tricky. Because today, again, it just didn't work for some reason. And I don't know what is going on. Like, it doesn't work. Like, nothing happens. I come online I start, like, it works for one stream perfectly. And then next time I stream, it just doesn't work. It's done through Streamlabs several times. It has now done it with the new way of me doing it with the ATEM plugin. Again, I just push the button. It worked last time. Set everything up. No changes. Set everything up. Push the button, and it worked last time. Like a charm. I don't know if you've seen the last stream, and if you've been around. I was talking about how I found a new way of dual streaming that's better than Streamlabs, because Streamlabs just wouldn't work. And today, absolutely the same thing, no changes to the setup whatsoever, and it would go live on Twitch, but then ATEM would just not work. I would press the button, it would show on my UI that the YouTube output is live and is going out, but when you actually go to my YouTube channel, it's not. And it's so weird. And all I've done, just reset it up again. I copy pasted the stream key from YouTube again, which is the same stream key, and that's all I've done. That is literally all I've done this time. I just repasted the stream key, accepted whatever, and then press the button again, and it worked. I don't know, man. I don't know how the fuck these things are. Why are they so inconsistent? Why is streaming setup and streaming technology so fucking inconsistent? It pisses me off. There is zero reason why it should change the outcome every single time I press the live button. Because no parameters change between now and the next stream. I always leave things as they are once I go offline. Because why would I change it if it worked? Yet somehow, every time I come back, I fucking start streaming and something goes wrong. It's so fucking frustrating. It's never the same. With this dual streaming shit. I don't know why I'm fucking trying to make my own life harder for myself. But I'm doing it for the fucking viewers, because one, I have more than 300 subscribers on YouTube, so I'm kind of, if I'm not streaming on there, I'm alienating all those people that subscribe to me for whatever. I don't know why they've subscribed, right? They've subscribed for some reason. And because if I'm not streaming, I'm not releasing videos often enough for them to continue following the channel, so why the fuck would people stick around? And if I'm only streaming on YouTube, then again, all the work that I've put in on Twitch over 2.5 years now is like for nothing also. And I have my, regulars on Twitch, guys like, I don't know, Moso, guys like Junior that come in here every time I stream and chill with me. If I stop streaming on Twitch, then I'm alienating all those people as well. So that's why I decided to do dual streaming, because I do have the setup for it. Like, internet is more than good enough. My PC is more than good enough for that. It's just the fucking software, man. It's the software that's just dog shit. And I don't know what it is every time. Like right now, it's working fine. I don't understand why it didn't work in the beginning of the stream when I started. Because all I've done, it was the same stream key. All I've done is repasted the stream key, the same stream key from YouTube that it had in the settings before, and it worked. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fucking heart attack at some point doing all this dual streaming bullshit. Shit. Yeah, it's running absolutely fine. No problems on YouTube. Let me check Twitch. Yep, same thing. All good, baby. Alright. Alright. I mean, I'm happy. It works now, but it's the fucking frustration when you start the stream. It's like I'm fucking tossing the dice every time I start the stream. Is it gonna work or is it not gonna work? Ugh. Anyway, what we're doing today is Decay of Liberty. An artwork that I started working on almost a year ago and then just kind of lost interest in it, and just time went by and I just didn't have the motivation to continue with it, blah 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 blah, excuses, so it just sat there in the back burner waiting for me to finish it. And when I was starting it, it was obviously like my commentary on the current events at a time, and I feel like there was zero changes in terms of the current state of the world since then, if not worse in some cases nowadays. Almost a year later, you know, American politics is a fucking nightmare now, and it spills out to the rest of the world as well. And politically, culturally, it's just overall absolute fucking shit show. So I feel like, you know what, I have to finish this artwork. It has to be done. I need to get it out there into the world. You know, I'm posting shits and shit posting and memeing about, you know, all these things all the time anyway on my social media. So it only makes sense for me to kind of finish the piece, because the reasoning and the why of why I started this piece did not change a bit. Like, it's still relevant, it's still current. So it still makes sense, right? So today we're gonna continue with it. I'm gonna move forward on this piece. We have, you know, a few things left to add. We need to polish that anatomy and well, before we do that, we're gonna have to add a big element into the artwork first, and then we're gonna start polishing things and adding detail and just, you know, getting into the fun bits of it, I think, before we start rendering or texturing and whatnot. So hopefully today we're gonna do some significant progress on the modeling, and that's the goal for today. So without any further ado, let me see if my shit's set up properly. If I do this, I think it is, right? Yeah, the pressure's working. Good. All right. So last time, while we were, you know, creating the the overall kind of anatomy of the face and the look, we were obviously looking at the reference of the real Statue of Liberty. You know, it doesn't have the perfect best anatomy in the world, so but this is, you know, this is what it is. So I try to keep it as close to the original as possible. Doesn't have to be perfect. But still need to tweak certain things. Mainly it's just, you know, working on separations of the forms and stuff, because major forms are kind of there already, so we just and I haven't sculpted in so long, my hand already hurts. So rusty. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is happening? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's getting things a little more realistic, I guess. I know. Do we make her a little fatter like that, or is it too much? Trachea. Okay. Bit too much. Maybe a bit too much. All right. I mean, slightly better. topology is abysmal right now, but I'm not too worried about it because we're not going to use this for anything other than, you know, a still render. I'm not going to create any crazy animation or anything like that, so kind of not worried about that stuff at the moment. Stuff like this, you know, kind of sucks, but can we yeah, we'll fix that shit later. We'll have more geometry in there. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna copy this, duplicate, and we going to subdivide one more time, maybe. Okay, one more time. Delete lower, and now we going to bring in a skull. Fix the anatomy bit so that it matches the face. So now we're going to start on actually working on decaying the face. The fun bits. Okay, can we please? Thank you. So now what I'm gonna do is kind of indicate the bits that will show the skull, and it's gonna be mostly that second, I mean half of the face, right? Hey. Okay. Just scuffed flesh. Ugh. Ugh. Now, with stuff like that, you kind of want to avoid having these, like, perfect cutoff points, you know what I mean? This is what, the collisions between the surfaces, this is what kind of makes it look fake, right? That's why you want to work these details out along those edges so that they're, you know, that they're not looking too uniformal, especially from the distance like this. So you don't see this perfect kind of lines, because that just makes it look unrealistic. Kind of like, you know, flip them. But that's why I'm going in and like making these small small details along those edges so that that doesn't look the way it does. Again, this doesn't have to be perfect as long as it kind of resembles, because basically what you're gonna have on underneath the skin is like a combination of fat tissue and muscles and like subdermal kind of elements of skin, and you know, not so much tendons, because there's no joints really, unless it's like a jaw joint right here, but also tendons are the deepest kind of tissue. It's like it's underneath, it's right on the bone, right? It's what connects bone to the muscles. So if you have something that's on that's still not showing that joint, you're probably not going to see the tendons. So what I'm doing here is, again, it's not a it's not like a perfectly shown kind of. What I'm trying to show is all of that underneath the skin, but also in a decayed way. So it's like it's starting to melt, it's starting to basically just putrid flesh, you know, like when the body's starting to be starting to decay. All those different elements like fat, like skin, like muscle, they all kind of just meld into each other and don't resemble those perfect elements that, you know, a fresh anatomy would show. So that's why what I'm doing is it's all weird and like obscure, and you don't really know what you're looking at, because that's kind of what happens when the body starts to decay and it all starts to peel away, or, you know, become just one crazy nasty fucking just, you know, what was the word, one substance, I guess, is the best way I can think about this. But you can still do stuff like, you know, muscle kind of strands here and there, just so it's still kind of there a little bit, you know. So what you want to do is kind of try to layer things on top of each other, right? Because this is, you know, this is what's happening underneath. You never really see these things on a normal face. So, and you know, underneath your skin, everything is layered. So you have your epidermal skin level, subdermal skin levels, then underneath you have your fat storage, and then under that, under the fat, then you start to get into the muscle structures, and then underneath that is the skeletal structure of any part of the body, really. And so what you want it to look like is that you want to show those layers when you do stuff like that, you know. Obviously there's no muscle in the nose part of the face, because nose is your cartilage, so it's literally just cartilage covered with skin, but there's no muscle here. That's why we cannot really move our nose. So you don't want to show muscles where anatomically there would be none, you know what I mean? In fact, here I wanted to push in and show the bone a little more there. Like, I want to expose that nasal opening of the skull.
I hold your oath fulfilled.
Hello, Roma Renart. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. God damn, that's nasty looking. Holy shit. Right, so... Now... The edges of the skin... also need to be treated. Because when the flesh decays, doesn't look like it's just been cut out. It's like an organic process, right? It just degradates everything at like in a random ways almost. So it just eats away at the flesh, right? So you will never have like a perfect cut. So you need to show that damage that's kind of like gradually being done. There you go. So like when you do that, it's starting to become more natural. Like it's slowly kind of, you know, eating away at the rest of it. Again, just a reminder, if you're just a reminder that we are streaming both on YouTube and Twitch at the moment, so whichever platform you prefer watching this on, it is available. Also, will greatly appreciate a follow on both platforms. But you don't have to. Just helps the channel out. How long I've been doing 3D design? I mean, since 2009, I want to say. So how many years is that? Fucking 17 years? Jesus. Right? Yeah, 17 years. If you're curious about the process, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing these streams. And I am guilty of not doing enough of the art streams in 2025, but plan is to do a lot more of them this year. I really want to focus on making these making more of these, and you know, where I'm talking about the actual process from start to finish, from how I ideate to all the way to the finished product. In fact, if you kind of want to see some of that already, I have a whole series on YouTube about working on a Path of Exile fan art piece. You know, several streams, multiple hours each stream, where I'm literally taking you from how do you come up with the concept first and then executing it all the way with the you know, with the workflow and the art and the 3D sculpting workflow, and then, you know, superimposing it, rendering it, and the end, everything. This piece, I did have one stream on it already, almost a year ago. This is kind of me getting back, because it was, I kind of neglected this artwork for a very long time. So today, we're getting back to it, processing it, progressing it rather, further. That stream happened again, as I said, almost a year ago, but it is saved, it's in my database, so I will start posting kind of process videos for this artwork as well. So there's going to be another series in that, you know, process type, you know, educational sort of content that I'm doing on YouTube, or I want to do more of, rather. I haven't done it in a long time, almost a year, but I'm getting back to it. So this is going to be my second session for this particular artwork called Decay of Liberty. And the first session I will post sometime next week. Don't know when yet, because I do need to edit that video first, but it will go live next week. So if you're interested about how the beginning of this artwork went, that's where you can find that. Gonna take a look at my YouTube. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about being slow or anything like that. Don't worry. There's no rush. I'm gonna hear for a while. I'm gonna be here for a while. I actually don't remember if well, it's not a course. It's just a process series, right? I don't remember if those series have the actual final artwork shown. Like, I don't remember if I fully finished it on YouTube, but regardless, the final artworks you can check out on my Instagram. Like, if it's not going to be there at the end of those videos, it's going to be like, if you want to see what the actual final artwork looks like, you can find it on my Instagram. Hair is almost fun to sculpt. I don't know about you guys, but I really like sculpting hair. Especially using clay build-up brush. It's always a good time. Because it just, like... You just, you know... literally go over layers and layers and layers and layers, and then it just ends up just looking nice. As long as you kind of sculpting in the right direction. So like you have to think about how the hair would, you know, would be laid out and styled in real life. Like obviously, because she would have really long hair, so you have to show those long streaks, those long brush strokes to kind of indicate that. And obviously you have to think, okay, so this haircut, hairstyle, how would she style it, right? Like how would the hair flow? So as long as you kind of getting the general idea of that into your brush strokes, into the directions that you're sculpting the hair, when you're sculpting the hair rather, it'll look really nice. For example, here we know that her hair would go all the way back, kind of going over these things, and then at the bottom she would have sort of a bun situation going on, and so here it would just be kind of gathered up and be straight, and then another bun on top of that, and so, you know, and then she would have these little locks, like these cylindrical locks. So how would that work, right? So obviously it would just be hairs that would go in a cylindrical kind of form like that, you know, like twisty locks. So you would probably want to use a smaller size of the brush here, but still, like for example, if I did a direction here that would go like this, like that doesn't work, because we need to show that kind of waviness that goes all the way around, and you do that by following those directions, right? Looks like a penis. It's okay. It's okay. We just fix it. There you go. Now it looks like a uncircumcised penis. Okay, if you want a PG version, it looks like a croissant. I think that's fine. So now let's lightly try to go over everything with our smooth brush, because I do want to get rid of those kind of horizontal grooves that play build-up has. Not ideal. Not a big fan of that when we're making hair, so that's why we're smoothing it. But make sure you're doing this very lightly, like don't put a lot of pressure on the brush, because we want to have those bigger details retained, obviously. All we want is to smooth out those the smaller details, those little horizontal lines. As soon as, you know, you feel like those are gone, stop going over that space. Just move to somewhere else. Just tap it slightly until it all kind of goes away. There was a time you really wanted to try 3D design, but your computer almost died, so you could do barely nothing. Yeah, if you want to be a 3D designer, you have to invest into a decent build. Can't just do 3D on anything. Can't just do it on a potato computer, unfortunately. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle my whole life. Been a struggle my whole life. At first, well, not at first. Like most of my career, I really worked on laptops. I just kept upgrading the laptops that I had. Because they were cheaper than building a whole PC or buying a major PC. But nowadays, I feel like, don't get me wrong, laptops are really good, and I do have a laptop as well that I used to actually stream and work on before my new setup. But nowadays, laptops, because they're on par and can be really good even for 3D work, they're really expensive as well. So for the amount of money that you spend for like a really good laptop, you can build a decent PC, and PC will be better because it's still will give you more juice, right? Because let's say if you're comparing video like graphics cards, 5080 on a laptop will still be worse than 5080 on a PC, because the graphic cards for laptops are way smaller, right? They have to fit into a smaller form factor of a laptop, which means they don't have like the heat dissipation system within the laptop GPUs is much smaller, and there's not enough heat dissipation, so they cannot produce as much like raw power as, let's say, a PC version of the GPU will. And that's where the difference comes in. Like you can still perform really well on a laptop, but to a point, right? To a point. And then after that point, the performance will start to degrade, like to degrade rather. You know, things will start getting hotter, things will start slowing down on a laptop, because, you know, all of that heat will build up, and eventually the laptop will either shut down or it will start lagging too much that it's like not usable or not workable anymore. So if you are investing into a new setup for work, I would recommend, and again, it depends on what type of 3D work you want to do. If it's just sculpting, you can probably use a nice laptop for that, no problem. But if you want to start looking into like rendering and creating heavy scenes, creating realistic looking stuff, maybe creating you know, a lot of simulations and particle simulation, like fire simulation, like water simulation, like, I don't know, smoke. That's the heaviest bit of any 3D workflow, is the simulation and the animation part of it, right? Of course, this stuff, you know, just sculpting, you get a really nice laptop, you can do this really well on a laptop as well. But again, when you start getting more advanced and you start getting into stuff like particle simulation, you will need a lot of power for that, and a computer that can sustain a lot of that. And laptops are just not powerful enough. You were sad because you couldn't afford a better PC. Yeah, I know. So as I was saying as well, like my whole life pretty much until like last year, I was working on laptops. Predominantly, I do graphic design for a living. I'm an art director, so I do a lot of branding for a living. And so at work as well, like I would just get, they would just get us laptops instead of normal PCs most of the time. And so it would just be kind of, and for my personal use as well, I would just use a PC, use a laptop, sorry. And then after 2 or 3 years, you would just upgrade, get another laptop because it's cheaper. But last year, well, I started streaming on a laptop, right? And then I streamed like that for 2 years, and it started to not be enough because obviously I game, and streaming itself takes a lot out of the PC. Plus, you gaming on top, you know, on a laptop you will have to play with like crazy low settings depending on the game, and so playing a video game and also streaming at the same time, it's just it takes too much power. And so on the laptop, it would just like, I would have to sacrifice a lot of things that I would do. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to work in Keyshot, which is a rendering software, and it has like a live rendering view where you basically see the final result in real time. And that shit just would not work with me streaming because I was using a laptop. It would just like, every time I would open that software to render an artwork on stream, either the stream would crash or the software would be just super laggy. I would be like working at, I don't know, fucking 10 FPS, you know what I mean? And it's just not feasible. So at the end, I had to kind of invest into a better machine, and I got a PC, and it's honestly, for streaming, it's night and day. You know what I mean? Like, you just invest into it a little bit, and then it just changed my life pretty much, because now I can do all of it on stream and it doesn't even matter. I mean, obviously there's a limit, but still, like, I don't have to sacrifice my gaming quality, for example. I can you know, do more stuff other than just sculpting. Like, I can fuck around in texturing softwares, I can fuck around in rendering softwares on stream live, and it's all good and well. But if you're not a streamer, if you're just doing it for, if you're just learning or starting to learn this, and you don't need to like have a render going on at the same time with like a heavy game, you know what I mean? Like, I would start with a laptop, get into, you know, learning first, starting to like learning how to sculpt, learning the anatomy, learning to draw. And for that, you don't really need a crazy PC, because you're not gonna get to crazy levels of, again, like simulations and renderings and anything else right away anyway. So but it's up to you. It's kind of like, do I kind of want to invest from the beginning so that I don't really have to think about it later on? Because again, the difference between getting a really nice laptop and a really nice PC will be like, I don't know, like $500 maybe. Like, you can get a $2,000 laptop, or you can get like a $2,500 PC that will be like 50% more powerful than that laptop. You know what I mean? And so the longevity of it, like, you won't have to maybe change that PC in a year's time, or even in a 2 years time. But with the laptop, you will have to do something. And also with laptops, it's a lot harder to customize them, right? Because laptops usually, like, you don't really, you can't really change the GPU on a laptop without losing warranty or anything like that, or on some laptops you can't do it at all. It's harder to like do anything with the CPUs, for example. CPUs you cannot change on laptops as far as I know at all. But on PC, all the parts that you get are interchangeable down the line. Like, for example, if you really want more juice, you can just buy the part. Like, if you think your CPU is outdated and you need more power for your PC, you can't just go and buy a CPU chip and replace it. So it just depends. It depends on your needs. Depends on where you are at that particular time in your life. So just depends. But me personally, I wanted to also be able to work and game when I travel. That was a big part of me buying a laptop back in the day as well, so I can just go anywhere. I could go to a coffee shop, I could, like, I don't know, go to another country, or, you know, and still have that laptop and still have that ability to work or game. But if you don't really care about any of that, I would suggest saving up for a PC. Even if it's like a mid-level PC, it will still be more beneficial than getting a laptop. But that's just my long-ass rant. Okay, do I want to make it look like it's melting a little bit as well? No, I don't know. I do know is I need to probably fix this shit. Oh man. Maybe melt it at the eyebrow. I don't know. I have to think about the whole melting bit first. I'm not fully sold on it yet. Starting to look better. By the way, I think that would be a much easier and better way of making this properly. But I kind of if I remember correctly, I was just being lazy with this shit and not doing it properly from the get-go, so I don't want to do it again. Again, being lazy, but it's already here and I could just, you know, fix it the way I'm fixing it right now, so it's okay. Now, in a retrospect, I think if I was to do it from scratch again, I would just start in 3D Max and just bring over like a basic mesh. About the PC, what do you want to know about the PC? Or are you want to say something about the PC? You understand that buying a laptop or PC depends on your needs, and you should think carefully before buying anything. You'll have a good PC, but you'll have to think this out in a few years. In your country, it's starting to get very difficult to even afford a house, so maybe you'll have to go another country to live when you finish studying. Look, I'm, you know, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's just 3D is not like it's not a cheap hobby. So you have to, yeah, be very mindful of that and be careful with how you approach. It's an investment, you know, it's an investment. If you're sure that this is something that you want to do for a living, then it becomes a little more kind of more of a real choice. But if you just want to do it for your leisure, like as a hobby, then yeah, then it's definitely, it cannot be a priority. As I said, even for me, like getting a PC, like it took a very long time. Very, very long time. Not because I didn't want a PC, but because, again, yeah, it was just an expensive thing to get. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I am doing this for a living, and I am streaming a lot. So to me, at the end of the day, it made sense to do this. But for, yeah, for someone such as yourself, who is a student, who is perhaps not very well off, in a country that is not really super wealthy, I get it. Get it. And in fact, you know what I mean? Like, it's even worse now. Like, now is a horrible time to build a PC. Because Nvidia, like absolute fucking assholes, just decided to sorry, not Nvidia, Samsung just decided to you know, stop producing fucking SSD chips, memory chips, and then Corsair fucking went off the market completely, stopped producing DDR5s, DDRMs, you know, the RAM chips, and so the market is in absolute shambles right now. So even if you could, I would not kind of get into building a PC now, because everything is like 2 to 3 times more maybe even more, especially the RAM. Like it's like, I don't know, almost 5 times as expensive now. The same RAM that I have that I bought a year ago is like 3 to 5 times more expensive now. Because the market crashed due to one of the biggest suppliers completely just fucking off and stop producing. So the same PC that I've built last year will probably now be, I spent around $3 grand on it. Dollars, that is. It would probably be 5 now. Easy. Not more. And I don't even have like a crazy spec one. You know what I mean? It's not the best. Because I was very mindful of my pricing. I was doing it for like, I spent maybe 2 months just gathering all the parts because I was hunting for like the best prices. But like GPUs and RAM are the 2 biggest problems currently, and SSD. But SSD is only a problem if you want Samsung ones. The rest are okay still. But yeah, it's a shit show out there. You would do it as you would do it for a living, but you would love to do some kind of project. Studying programming, you'd like to do something with that knowledge. I mean, use it to fucking programming, dude. Like, just use that for a bit, for a couple of years, to just earn money. There's so much money in programming. Especially if you get involved with some AI bullshit. Just get some money up and then start the 3D career or whatever. Start learning 3D rather. Okay, I think this is... I kind of don't mind the fact that it's so wonky and scuffed like that. It looks a little more organic than than architectural. I kind of do like that. But we do need to fix some things. So here I'm just using flat brush. Flatten brush right here. It is this one, to kind of make those surfaces flatter, because if I zoom out, you see how it's all a little weird and kind of just I don't know. I'm thinking for the word. Hold on, trying to find the word for it. It's not bubbly. It's just wonky, wonky as shit. But because it's meant to be a structure, right? Needs more flat surface. Still not ideal, but it's okay. I don't want it to be perfect. Like, this is not the type of artwork that will require me to make it all perfect, because I do want all of it kind of fucked up and rusty and aged and damaged, and you know what I mean? We are making an artwork about the decay of liberty, after all. Yeah, you don't think it's a good idea to buy right now? And you'd like to know a bit more about components? Because it got a bit of... You got scammed a while ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, don't get scammed. I mean, you really don't... It's really easy nowadays to build a PC. Like, you don't have to go to anyone. Just kind of... That's what I've done. This was my first PC that I've ever built myself. But it helps that I kind of knew some of what's going on. It's just, I had PCs before when I was a kid. I was always interested in how they work, so I did know some stuff about them. So that helped. All I had to do was just to get parts and then learn how to put them all together. And it's not that difficult, to be honest. Like, you just watch a tutorial on YouTube on how to build a PC. Watch it a couple of times, watch it thoroughly, and then just buy all the parts yourself, like through Amazon or whatever. I've done that through Amazon. Just get all the parts together first, and then follow the video, for example, on YouTube on how to build PCs. There are very few decent ones that you can find, and they're very helpful. And basically, just step-by-step process, and it's not scary. Pretty straightforward. So what I'm saying is, like, there's no need to even think about being scammed as long as you're just doing it yourself. Like, there's no third part, like there's no middleman anywhere. Like, you can get all the parts yourself, or if you don't want to do it yourself, you can just buy a pre-made PC. Like, there's online, like even on Amazon, like you can buy straight up built PC from Amazon directly, or I don't know, something like starforge.com, starforgepcs.com I think it's called, or whatever. There's so many different websites, like legit websites where you just buy a pre-built PC. No hustle, but it is more expensive than buying your own components and building it. I found, because like if I was buying the PC that I have pre-build, it would be, I don't know, maybe 50% more expensive, because it's a pretty fucking good PC. So like it would be around maybe $5,000 pre-build. Well, back then, back when I was building it. I don't know if I want to keep this eye over here. What do I do with the eye? Let's see. Let's split them. Why can't I split? What? Oh. Okay, so now we split the eyes. Oh shit. I already split it before. Oh god damn. Kinda does look better without the eye though. I just need to fix this shit. Ugh. Oh god damn. This is all fucked up. I have this. Yeah, it's definitely much scarier. I like it. Now, do I do anything with thing? Oh. It's giving me Harvey Dent from Batman. A little bit. Alright, be right back. Gonna go make myself some tea. Give me 2 minutes.
Mother,
By the way, got to show you all. I finally got myself a new pet. I wanted a pet for so long, man. But due to my working schedule and everything else, and some other factors, I couldn't get a dog or a cat for that matter. But finally, look at this! Look at how cute! Look at this cutie! Look at this fucking cutie! Man, his name's Roger. His name's Roger. Get it? Because it's a droid. It's a Roger droid. Such a cute little thing, man. Doesn't need to be potty trained. Don't need to walk it. Don't need to feed it. And it's fucking useful because it cleans. It's amazing, dude. It's such a good... He's such a good boy. He's the best boy. A lot of people are... So it's a Xiaomi H40, I believe, and a lot of people that I have spoken to lately about it are why am I Australian now? They're so surprised about how advanced these vacuum robots are nowadays. And I've known this for a while because like so many of my friends have them and have better versions than mine. Like they have their stations, you know, where they're literally have water tanks that they clean their mops with automatically. They're like, they scan your entire apartment automatically, and then they know exactly where which furniture piece is, so they map everything themselves, and then they can just like identify which thing is where, so they can, you know, use different cleaning tactics around them. Like there are some models that can even tell the difference of how long the hairs are on your carpets, and so they will clean different carpets with different techniques based on how thick the carpet is. And when I tell these things to different people, especially like my parents or people that never used these things before, they're like, what the fuck? Really? They're doing all these things now? Yeah, like, for example, this is a water tank for mine, for Roger, and this is a mop. And you just, you know, I had to take it out and clean it up. But for mine, I have to do it manually. I have to clean the mop manually, unfortunately. But there are models that literally go back to their stations and clean their mops automatically by themselves with soap, because they have water tanks in the station. It's insane. So I just had to clean it up and change my water tank and the mop. So I am extremely happy about Roger. He's one of the Cuzzies now, so please welcome him into the family. All right. Back to the artwork. Ooh, looking good actually, man. Now that I've taken my eyes off of it for a couple of minutes. Looks good. Let me take a snapshot. Oops. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, is there anything? Oh, yeah. I remember now what I wanted. I remember now. But I need to think about how I'm gonna do it. So basically what I want is some elements that are kind of, you know, bits of flesh and sinew, and like maybe softened muscles that are kind of hanging off in certain bits, or like melted parts, right? And so need to think about this. One way of doing it is we can do it with fiber mesh, right? How do I do this with fiber mesh? Ooh, okay. All right. I know how to do it. All right, so what we need to do... Duplicate append. Fiber mesh. Oh, oops. So here is kind of a library of fiber mesh presets inside ZBrush. So you can choose whatever you want here and kind of as your starting point. I think we can go for veins. We can go for veins. And then you can go into modifiers and kind of mess around with it. Now, coverage. Wait, the preview. Yeah. Preview. So we can do this. Don't need as many, so yeah, that's more like it. The coverage. Oh yeah. Okay, let's just try them out, right? So we've made this. We can do this, do that. Then we can go to deformation and inflate to make them look more stringy. Basically what I want them to look like are kind of the muscle strands, like a few muscle strands that are kind of melted together. Probably more inflated, yeah. Okay, so now if I oops. So what we do is we mask it from two sides. So that those are your anchor points and they don't move. And now we run a bit of a dynamics, gravity, right? Run simulation. Oh. Oh, we want. Hmm. Can keep inflating it. Now we can dynamesh it. Ugh. Zero blur. Zero blur, higher resolution. There you go. Yeah, I don't know yet what it is. Trying to figure it out. Just trying to make things a little more interesting. You know, this could be, you know, like, I don't know, like detached strands of muscle, or this could even be like, you know, a system of veins. Because it adds a lot of depth. So it's not just, you know, whatever I had. So now we have kind of more layers of things in there. I do like that. If I like this, this needs to. Oh, oops. I need to look at the reference. Hold on. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to pull stuff like this onto the stream, so you're gonna have to bear with me here. Anatomical. Okay, I mean, technically, those would be muscle tissue. Alright. Not up here. This is weird, right? That. This can be... probably... bigger. Have it hug the nose a little bit more. Over here. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not a big fan of this now. Maybe I'll just hide that. Okay. Oh my god, selected, bitch. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. Pleasure to meet you. How do I pronounce your name? Romarine? Is that correct? Romarine Art? Thank you very much. Come back again. Roma. Gotcha. I shall try to remember that. Don't worry, you will. I am not going anywhere. I am mostly, I mean, if not during the work days, you will definitely see me on the weekends. Either here or on YouTube. Peace. Now, I can't decide if it looks like just wires. If I even need this. I don't know, does that work? Ugh. Really fucks it up. Oh my god. Ah! I can't tell if it actually works and it looks like it's all fucked up and janky. And if that, like, if this is sort of like a happy accident type of thing, you know? All this irregulation that Dynamesh caused, like, if this is a good thing, I can't decide. Like, the idea is that this is a kind of a strand of muscle that's kind of just hanging off, getting all fucked up and falling off. I think the issue now is it doesn't look like those strands don't look like they belong. Trying to think. Trying to think. Maybe I'm overthinking it, and maybe it's actually alright, like, from the distance. Does look okay. Or rather. Does look very fucked up. You know what? I like it. When it's all like the same material, same color, it does work together. Nice. Now, maybe something to be done with the eye socket, actually. We do have muscles in the eyes. Or around the eyes, rather. So maybe, let me try to put some of this shit in the socket. See if we can maybe make it work. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, I do like that. With the right lighting, this could look really fucked up. Hmm. In fact, we could make it even nastier. We could put the eye back in. But it will fuck it up. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, this is disgusting. Fuck. I love it. Ew. Ew. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I am saving this. Harvey Dent really let himself go. Holy. This angle, it seems fine. Nothing to worry about. Boom! Ay, ay, ay. Don't worry, guys. She's fine. She will be fine. She just cut herself shaving. Happens. Pretty nasty. Okay. Cool. I think I'm gonna keep it there for now. I think I'm ready to move into gaming for the day. Let me just remove the setup. How's the stream doing? Seems fine, right? Man, it's a bit sucky that I can't bring YouTube. The YouTube chat, man. The YouTubes. Can I? Labs. No, that's not it. God damn it. Why can't I? Where is the stream info tab? Cannot find that shit, man. OBS is so shit. I swear to God, man. Like, how do I change my streaming section now for Twitch? I have to do it manually through Twitch? How do I change you, bitch? Edit stream info. There we are. God damn it. Every other month, it just OBS changes its shit, and so we're forced to like do new stuff, or like rather do stuff in a new way, which is so annoying. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We are Gucci. Sorry, I'm just bringing up the YouTube chat. I have to do it all manually, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god. How do I even do this? I don't fucking know. I'm realizing now that when dual streaming, third monitor starts to look very enticing. Like, third monitor, it would be very useful. Not that there's a lot of shit going on in my YouTube chat anyway, but you know, for the future, something to consider, because then that would make things a lot better. Just more space to put things. Because right now, I don't even understand how OBS does its shit, and how can, like, okay, I have a native Twitch chat which is part of OBS UI. I can set that up because that's my primary stream output from OBS. So like if my primary was YouTube, that would show my YouTube chat. But the second platform chat, like for example Atom multi-stream plugin, does not automatically give you that option, which is a miss in my opinion. You should be able to set up as many chats, as many platforms you're streaming on. Okay, I've missed my little puppy. My little poison puppy. Alright, what was the last thing that we wanted to do before we went offline last time? I think we needed an upgrade for the weapon. That was the first thing, and then the body armor, if I'm not mistaken. So let us have a look. We have 280 exalts. Okay. How expensive is this? Ooh, let me upgrade my filter blade actually. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Anyway, while it's loading. There we go. Okay, Druid strict. Get rid of that, create new. Very strict. Auto adjust for build, wow. 9 druids. Druids. Okay. That should be good. Okay. We want a talisman. Talisman that has at least 400 biz and at least, I don't know, 200 elemental. And of course attack speed. Let's say 20. Okay. Oh, I think... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... preferably cold or lightning for us. 645, that's nice. So what do I have now? 528 total, 163 elemental, and 365. Okay, so I need... Yeah. Okay. 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 And we can go nuts. We can go, I don't know, I would spend 150 if I could. Let's see. Okay. Let's calm down, guys. Max 200. Okay, minimum 150. Maximum rage, that's nice. Pure fire, okay, I don't want that. There you go, cold lightning. Ooh, this is a good one. 32 chaos. What the hell? Ooh, this is good attack speed, wow. It's all mostly fire, man. Where's cold? Low? Yo, this is kinda dope, not gonna lie. This one's kinda good. This is a big DPS boost. Fire's level 79. What's my level 75? Oh no. Need to level up. Shit. Alright, let's level up then. Let's run some things. Yeah, we're still not far enough. Citadels? God damn. I guess not. Well. Then we keep running. Then we keep running. Man, there's been so much happening this league with the community. It's kind of insane.
Spread the infection.
Now there's a private league going on. It's called Second Wind. I decided not to join them just because, you know, I haven't finished this character, so I just wanted to log in into my Wolfie. I don't think I have enough.
Quick and lethal.
I don't think I have enough energy or time to start a new character right now.
Not ready.
Not from scratch either, you know what I mean? Definitely. I really want to play the new Aziri Spear build, like a bleed version of that. Really want to do that. Oh my god. Fucking hags.
Patience.
Oh my god.
Barely broke a sweat.
Dude. Fucking stuttering as well. God damn Abyss, man. Fucks my whole shit up.
I shall put you down. Need more time.
Stuttery! Why are we stuttering? I'm running at 200 FPS. Is it my connection? I'm not dropping any fucking frames either. I don't understand why the game is just stuttering. Weird.
You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Get destroyed.
Spread forth.
Get wrecked, son.
An easy trophy.
Dude, what the fuck, bruh?
Not ready.
Dude, as a melee, Hag's gotta be the most annoying enemy in the game. Swear to God. Done? Alright. Yo, this map was laggy as shit, man.
These are our supplies. I will make use of these.
In my sights. Too weak, too slow. Diffusion.
Oh. Gimme, gimme.
Need more time.
Oh my God.
Prepare yourself.
Two chaos.
What luck. Quick and lethal.
I mean, I know this is tier 5 maps, but I also don't have crazy gear. And the build is kind of destroying everything. Where is she? She didn't die? How did she not die?
Face me. Patience.
Dude, what are these lags? What are these lags? Y'all seeing this? What the fuck, dude?
Not yet.
The lags are crazy, man. Still are.
Not yet.
Am I done? Really?
Sprawling death. Need more time. Quick and lethal. Face me.
That's it? Gucci? I guess. Okay, what do we have? Magnitude, magnitude, magnitude. Would I rather take this than this? I don't really need this 16% chance to poison. And I'd rather have more magnitude. This is a lot more magnitude. Holy shit, this is 55% increased magnitude of poisons. Holy, that's so much better than just 60% effect of poison. And this is only on targets that are not poison, and this is for everything. I do need to come here first, though. Need to respec here. This is also very good for us. Magnitude of chill and penetrate. I don't know, do I just unspec this whole fucking side? And just do this, and then it will come down here instead. And there's more elemental stuff down here. Ooh, increased damage with hits if they're affected by elemental ailments. Holy shit. I think I might need to do that. I'm doing it. First of all, let's settle this. Ooh, +5 to melee. Holy.
Gold is useless to me.
Tier 4, tier 5.
As expected.
Not interested.
The winds
Okay,
change direction.
let us do this. Oh my god. Oh shit. I ran out of things. I don't really need this. 'Cause I have corrosion already. Oh my god, fucking... I have corrosion over here. I don't really need this, I don't think.
One must always be willing to change.
More strength. Okay, +1 poison, then magnitude of ailments, magnitude of ailments. Let's fucking go. Things right now on the tree, I only get elemental damage through here and some of it here. So we need to get a weapon. Well, we need to level up first and get a weapon. Right. On this third one. And then we'll move to tier 6. Let's see how we perform now. Definitely should deal more damage with ailments now.
Prepare yourself.
Kind of slow now.
An easy trophy.
Damn. Damn. I'm definitely doing more damage, but I'm way slower, which I don't like.
Diffusion. Submit. easy trophy. Face me. Sprawling death. Barely broke a sweat.
I'm not getting any XP in this level. God damn. Oh. Damn. He got he got destroyed. What the fuck, Schnene? Alright, we need to get going on the tiers. Oh my god, what's with the lags? Come on, dog.
I will make use of this.
Come on, dog. Let me see, did I really lose that much? 10% skill speed. 13% skill speed. I mean, it's significant. It's significant. What do I have here? Ooh, I have attack speed right there. This is 12 points. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Ooh, this might be huge. Our dex, 160. That means 4, 5, 6%. Extra 6%. Right? So that becomes 2, 2, 6. This is 12. And this is 12. I have more accuracy. %10% increase skill speed if you've consumed a frenzy charge. Ooh. Ooh. That's crazy. Damn, man. This could benefit from rapid attacks so much. Wait, do I have access to tier 3 attack speed now? Hold up. Hold up. Leech 5% of physical attack damage as life. You gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Gems. There you go. Oh no, less damage. Oh. Fuck's sake. I mean, do I just take Ice Bite away? No. Man, the game is lagging hard. What in the fuck is going on? Okay, that feels better. This is still fast as fuck. Look at these stutters, man. What's going on? Oh my god! 399 hours! We're at 400. Next season, the goal is to make it to 500 hours in this game. That's gonna be the goal. That's gonna be the goal. Oh my god, it's still lagging. Why? Alright, toilet break, be right back. Okay, alright. Let's try another server. Try Amsterdam. Okay. Seems a little better.
Never trust a place with more shadows than exits. Where's your savior now?
Hey! Ting!
That's quite nice.
Let's go, baby! Now we can get even better weapon.
you down. Quick and lethal.
Peace.
Not yet.
Could have been better. Much better.
Diffusion.
Whoa, 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 relax. Relax, guys.
Face me. An easy trophy. Too weak, too slow.
And the lags are pissing me off. I think we're down, right?
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Can't drop it here. God. Okay, what do I do? Do we buy the goddamn empower the map boss of the map? I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, let's take a look again. $400, let's say 200. 5. What's 5? Yeah, that's good. Really need that cold damage, man. Ooh. That's not bad at all. 16% attack speed though, god damn it. God damn it. Oh my god, this is a lot of damage. It's fire damage. Man, this one's so good if this wasn't fire, but cold and lightning instead. This would be so sick. I can't not have cold damage, man. Actually, this one's good. This one's really nice. $32 chaos. What's that in exalts? I want chaos. I have exalts. Was it 30 something? Is it worth it?
I'll post it right away.
693 total DPS. I feel like it's very good. I feel like it's really good. Just don't crash. Oh my god. L77 needed. Okay. Old again. Oh, this fucking game, dude. This fucking game. Man, 11 divines this one. Holy shit. Pure fizz. Damn. Wait. I don't know, man. That tier 9 fizz is throwing me way off. But the tier 2 cold is nice, and tier 2 increased fizz is nice. But that flat fizz, holy shit. You make more gold. Need to make more gold. Okay. Dude, I feel like the game is more bugged now. It's full of these little fucking things. Little buggy things. Feels like.
I shall overcome. Spread forth. Quick and lethal.
Nice.
Patience! Quick under lift off.
Nice.
Need more time!
Wow. Wow, that's just disrespectful.
Spread the infection! Prepare yourself. An easy trophy.
Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Oh, this is the self-chill garb. Right. Right. Excuse me? Sierran inheritance. One chaos. I rate 10 exalts. I mean, I need as much evasion as possible for my build, but it would be interesting to play a reverse chill on this build. It's just my... We're already so squishy, the survivability will just go so down with this. But other than that, it could be interesting to explore. Definitely interesting to explore. If I could. I just don't. I just don't. Don't have enough currency to fix my defenses if I were to go this way. Unfortunately. I can put it up. Shit, no one's buying this, huh? Bolts, I don't know, 150.
Seems like a good deal.
Choose what you need a useful trade. Go.
Temporal chains, oh my god. And this is oh. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
I can take you. Spread forth. An easy trophy.
Oh my god, everything stuns me. Dude, these lags are crazy. Let's check out the Val ruins. Let's see if we got the passageway towards Aziri now. Oh my god. You don't. No. Oh, we do. Ooh. Shit. I mean, I'm not strong and I'm not doing a Ziri before I get the gear upgrade, right? Just not gonna do it. But we can put this in. Put this in. Not gonna run it yet, but it is set up, which is nice. Oh no, oh no.
Quick and lethal.
God damn. Oh my god! Dude, I hate these guys as well. The fucking shocking guys. Oh, they're so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, lost the map. No sustain from that. Oh my.
Sprawling down. Prepare yourself. Need more time. An easy trophy.
Why am I taking so much damage, especially from... Dude, I have the fucking 50% damage reduction for elemental damage. Why am I still... Oh my god, dude. How come this shit is not working? What in the fuck? I need to get way more evasion ASAP, man. This is not enough.
Spread the infection. Too weak, too slow. Not ready. In my sights.
I hate this map so much. It's so fucking long for no reason. Like zero reason.
My kin died. by
Also
the
hate this
spirit's
boss.
will. You'll die by mine.
Fuck you, bitch.
Submit to the storm. Every stag an offering. Winds obey me. Was I?
Dude, what is this boss loot, man? This is like the second map in a row where the boss just doesn't drop nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What is going on?
Yes. Quickly. As expected.
Okay.
Indeed.
Okay. Okay. Damn, this one's good, man. This one's good. Oh, wow. And it's only 150. Almost 700 DPS. This one's good. I mean, it required level 79. I would buy it though, dude. Holy fuck. Oh wait, I just converted everything into fucking Chaos Orbs, didn't I? This was it. This was the one that I was looking at. This is level 77, so I'll be able to use it sooner. Damn, and this one's even more DPS, but there's no cold damage, which sucks. Guys, give me cold damage. Please. Oh, man. Oh, man. To be fair, I think this one's better. I think this weapon is better than this one. Because that one has 25% attack speed, this one has 23. It has a little more cold damage. And instead of tier whatever lightning, it has where is it? One was it? This one? It has strength as well, and it's 25% attack speed. It's fire, but it has maximum rage too. The only difference is I need level 79 for this, but it's okay. We'll level up. We'll level up eventually. 692. 693, so this one's a little, but yeah, it has a shitty lightning damage on it. Wait, this one has more attack speed for some reason. This one's 1.6. This one's 1.56. Huh? Huh. I don't know, is it actually better? I feel like it's around the same, but this one has more attack speed. 0.04 more attack speed. Fuck it. Let's just get this one. Let's just get it. God damn. Alright. Got the weapon. Need to level up. But this. But we will do all that next time. I think I'm done for the day. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm more excited about actually, you know, sculpting and making more progress on the artwork than anything else. Thanks everyone for coming in, watching, hanging out. If you're just lurking, still appreciate you on both platforms. Give me a follow on Twitch or give me a follow on YouTube. Both platforms will benefit from each other. Thanks again. I will see you guys on the next broadcast. Till then, stay wild. Bye bye.